Hello. And for possibly the last time, hello.
Hello.
Holy shit, we are probably here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
Oh man, boy. So, Parry knows this. I've been watching their VODs of the first two cases just last night, just leading up to this. A lot of stuff makes sense in retrospect. There are a lot of subtle hints. And one thing I thought of that I wanted to talk about on stream.
Of course.
Like, pretty much everyone except Ryunosuke and Ouchi knew what was going on there. Ouchi was a fucking scapegoat in that first trial.
Yeah, and we didn't help matters there.
I mean, it was the case. We weren't supposed to. She was supposed
I know.
like she was supposed to get caught, right? She was supposed to get thrown. Ouchi was entirely thrown under the bus.
Yeah. We just added insult to injury on him, which like you said, that's the point. But still,
The most basic principle of the courtroom. Right.
Yeah. But anyway, we are here now.
Yeah.
And, gonna be wrapping up this final case, I guess. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Eugene Rikatoba, a lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan, and one hell of a tap dancer.
And Professor Mikatoba, the young lady besides you is...
My biggest fan, I guess. This is Dr. Maria Gori, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand. Yes, Dr. Scythe.
Maria.
God damn it! It only takes one name to fucking throw me. I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared. She's fangirling hard. I get
She's
it.
looking respectfully, I think.
I get it. I'm fangirling for both of them.
Fair.
God, my throat is dead today. You summoned the strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama! That makes no sense. She was there too. I'm very worried about, how this gets resolved by Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Resolved of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Because Strongheart's, he's the dude in charge. He can just ignore all this shit. He can just say, nah, fuck it. Not guilty. And that stresses me the hell out. That's about the size of it.
You do have a point.
Yeah. I've had the rise boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too. Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder. The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final.
Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
You shut your handsome mouth!
Oh god, now she's staring directly up. Oh, there we go.
She's still staring behind the mask, Barry.
Yeah, but I don't have to make as much eye contact if I can't see her eyes.
I like the moments when I was watching the VODs. I like the moments when Runo looked at the screen and you were just freaking out about it. Just like, don't look at me.
Yeah, because unless we're counting times when the camera pans around the attorneys, they never really do that.
Yeah. The Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think. I remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. She's still looking at me, isn't she?
Prosecution understands that you were visiting a student of forensic science in London until 10 years... That you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
Yes, it was a 6-year trip. Most of that trip was spent saying goodbye to everyone. That's right, I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners.
So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Hang on a sec. I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure. Then I invited him to my house to get murdered. Mother is far more skilled than a Japanese man.
I forgot about the gimmick for the voice.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion. And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe. Yes, I noted all of the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it. Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeeks' autopsy would never have happened. Also loved you calling Saishiro the only competent judge in the series in the first case.
and then later he got convicted of murder.
That's why he was so competent.
Maybe a little too competent. Anyway, I'm remembering that, yes, this part of the trial is also going to be very heavy on your voices. So
that's thank you. I just did.
Start us off.
I just did, but more won't hurt.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeeks' autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin Impact, you see. Genshin. Impactful evidence.
I see.
So, Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was as a result of the autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
Gregson admitted it before he was killed.
Fucking... Canonically, Ouchie has to have fucked for the Payne family to exist.
Yes. Yes. Luckily, we are not cursed with the knowledge as to who. But yes, we know that he did.
Hi, Kiki. What a thing for me to say as you come in. Sometime else. What a thing to walk in on. Anyway,
he admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated.
we're off on a wild one today.
You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here. And that's why I'm here too. Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning. I hate you all. Oh?
Oh, for
You
real?
Yeah. You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I forgot Strongheart was here. Being guilty, yeah. I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from the courtroom to save my own ass.
This does seem like, yeah, this definitely does seem like, what's the word? Something of power. Like he's abusing of power.
Yeah.
He's definitely abusing his power here.
Yeah, this is nepotism. Well, obviously, it's himself. He's biased as shit. Remember that. Obstruction of justice, absolutely.
That also works.
From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. It was just a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
I'm here too. Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
Oh, Lord Ranzix, I didn't see you there. Goodbye.
Bye. Wait, why is he leaving the courtroom? He wasn't expelled yet.
Oh, this is just for the other day. I'm still making the rounds.
No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication.
We ending the Great Saga today, probably, yeah? Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that?
Unless something happens and I, die in the middle of the stream, yeah, we're ending this today.
That'd be tragic. Jesus. Don't jinx it.
Nah, I'm fine.
I understand fundamentally that he's been here this whole time, but still... Well, nothing I could possibly identify as such, and much less swear to in testimony.
Ugh.
Whoa! If you didn't think I was the bad guy before now you fucking do. Now you fucking do. Well, that clears things up nicely. A better time to die on stream. Greater turn to get something better.
Jeez.
Harry can't randomly die on stream. They're so close to 150 followers on Twitch.
True. Also, I don't want to have a real life court case revolving around my death.
Yeah, also separate to the selfish reasons, I don't want Parry to die!
Anyway.
He's not the artist standing so still he's invisible. He's a fan of Drax. Yeah, speaking of... Oh, I think it is shout out. What the fuck?
Well, that clears things up nicely.
Oh wow, Parry's life matters to me. Wow, listen!
Wow.
The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you.
What?
Did you not hear me? Are you deaf like your friend here? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication!
No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did.
Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end.
Ugh.
The court will give no credence to this confession. It was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter. Another prosecutor is Loki, just another witness. Yeah! When was the last time Kazuma did his job? If I may, my lord. Go fuck yourself. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. I beg your pardon. Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, suffered a different fate. Yes, you're right, it was much cooler.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
So much cooler. That's enough! I will not promote hearsay about how cool someone's death was. Because she probably is. I believe I warned you about this witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation. I need to save my own ass. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination. What? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. Jesus Christ!
We have two very different ways of saying the same thing here.
And I fully intend to exercise that right.
You know that kind of like comes full circle with how we were talking about how the judge was going to shove the gavel up Ouchie's ass before.
Oh my god. Also, I realized as well. I realized something as well, because I imagine like this trial, this bit is like, because it's the end game. You said like 3 hours left. The last dance of deduction happened on a ship as well, just like the first ones did.
Yep, there's a lot of really good like bookending stuff. Yeah, like how this like first and last case are both like a closed court, and both the first and last dance of deduction are on a ship. Yeah, just real good shit.
Yeah, neat.
Rinosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge is fucking racist. I mean, has no authority to contravene the letter of the law.
You're right about both things, Mr. Zato.
And as I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
She has got her dissection implements out. Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution. Yes, my lord. Alright, let's refamiliarize ourselves with what was being said.
Yep.
And observations, I couldn't say there's any indication the autopsy results having been fabricated. They're sorted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixed in the heart that I found a little strange.
Yeah, honestly, as much as I agree, Master. As much as I love the anime cutscenes in the first game, I do think that like having them like play in engine in the second game like really helps sell like the more impactful moments, like both Kazuma's reveal at the end of Trial 3 and a couple of other ones,
and Genshin's reveal at the end of Trial 3, and Lord Van Zeke's walking at the end of Trial 3, and mostly Trial 3.
There's a lot of good, there's especially in Trial 3. also the opening of Trial 3 was real good too.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. That wasn't the opening of Trial 3.
They really put like their whole like everything into Trial 3. God.
Everything. There were no other signs of internal injury, nothing questionable at all. Just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. Do we know what that evidence is yet?
She's being vague about it, so I don't think so.
I just want to buy the victim's way posthumously identifying as a sin. Okay, I'm going to press that then. Hold it! I was off my chair when Zeke started walking in Trial 3. Just hold it! You're not allowed to do that! Yes! 1! What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean? Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, so it might slip over a finger, perhaps. A donut. It was a ring belonging to Genshin Impact Asogi.
Well, my father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quarters of his left hand, the fourth or ring finger for all you normies out there. I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them.
Every stream I go to, everyone refers to him as Genshin Impact. Obviously not, it was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today. Sparkly eyes. She's so happy. What? Here it is. Bit dusty from years on the stars. Good gracious, yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that? Well, it's just that thinking back now, I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
Oh. At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Gory, the removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not? Sorry, Papa. However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings. Very well. You may submit it. A ring belonging to Genshin Impactor Sogi, found in Lord Clint Van Zeek's stomach during the autopsy. The claws clasping the gem look sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. A very nasty scratch indeed. It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel. These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp, look. I'm being so brave about it, Mr. Sato.
Yes, you are. You're very brave. Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you.
Make such a dangerous ring. You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely.
Sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better. With some red bean paste in the middle.
Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow.
Alright, anything else to see, or...? I actually don't remember. I don't think there is.
Doesn't look like it's a pretty straightforward ring. Pretty straightforward ring-a-ding.
We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed. I just did.
Yeah.
Sus.
God damn it! Oh! Oh!
Objection.
The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba? That's right, as I said in my testimony before. Don't think there's a single wrong thing today. At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring in fact really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, counsel? That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
Saying that Dr. Wilson...
He was in his 40s? That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. I'm trying so hard not to think about what I just read in chat and laugh. But oh god, it's coming.
I don't think they mean that he was 40. I think they mean like it was sometime vaguely around that time period, because the game never really explicitly states what year it's set in.
Right. I thought it was like the early 1900s. So 10 years ago would be around 1890.
Yeah, I mean, it is around... I mean, yeah, they have like the era stated, but like the year is never like...
I'm about to die. Let me suck this man's finger. Wait, have either of us voiced Clint at this point? Has he actually like shown up?
I don't think either of us have, but you voiced Genshin, so I mean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I did. That's what I was thinking of.
So yeah.
The Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection.
Supposition at best! What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
I thought it said rash clam at first, and I thought, what the hell does that have to do with anything?
Such a rash clam!
This evidence, right here.
That's the autopsy report!
It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point. You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with. I cut my finger on it just a few minutes ago. Look, Lord Vanzix, I'm being so brave about it.
My brother was a determined man. On the brink of death even more so, I'm sure.
Determined to swallow a ring, though?
He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring... So rip off finger-sucking theories. It's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down its throat would have remained as internal trauma.
No!
And there you've arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
And why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day. Oh. I mean, Parry knows. Parry's finished the game.
Yeah, this is only blind for Ollie. I'm just here for the ride.
Yeah. To help with the voices. You want Wilson or...
I guess I can. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Wow, look at this! Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? Why do I still sound like I've smoked 70 packs a day 10 years ago?
What's that now, Megatopa?
I was just copying what you said, sir. You said wah when you showed me the ring. Well, if you saw the ring of that size with those sharp metal claws it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus. Torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Megatopa, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm at least level 50 in this bitch.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I'm trying to think of those. I keep getting these mobile game ads where it's just like, oh, I've got X hero, I've got 1 million power bullshit. It felt like it was leading into that. I'm terribly sorry. I only have lucky and 1 million power, sir.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries will be seen. Now, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
He also said wah. I'm disappointed, Counsel. The argument is nothing more than speculation. And I knew Dr. Wilson. He never said wah.
What? He totally did.
He said it all the... He said... Objection! He said it all the time in Japan, Your Honor. He said it moments before Giselle Brett killed him.
God.
Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt this man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but... damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even in living subjects. And he totally said, wah. Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one! The government can pay. I don't think so. The government will not pay for any more of your shit, Dr. Gory. And, Dr. Gory, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished. I'm sorry, Papa. We open up the dead to find the truth. I beg your pardon? But, Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. He's just mad she wants another thing. While you're at it, even buy her a colonoscopy. Colonoscope. That's wrong. Dr. Gory is looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Oh, that's eerily silent.
Yes. The ring. What about the ring? I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
One I recounted to you before. About a memory I have.
Kiki, Jesus.
Jesus. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life.
Wow, Lord Van Zieks, he had a real Genshin impact on you.
What? My father saved your life? It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night.
I swear to God, if we go into a flashback within a flashback here.
I can't double the echo. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden...
Oh my God, we actually are! Don't make a peep, you're coming with us.
All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves.
Hey, it's me, Scarvo!
Next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. It shielded me. I was on the ring. Oh shit, wait, we're out of the flashbacks. The ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Are you saying...
I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Lord Van Zieks, not everything's about you.
Wait. What?
Imagine if it's attackers with the Skulkin brothers, oh my God. This is a stick-up!
Yeah, hands where we can see him.
Oh shit, wait, no, I was Luigi, wasn't I? I was, Going, Wong! This is a stick-up! Wong!
Yeah, so we can see him.
I need to upload those VODs. So you... I need to upload those VODs so you can clip it for your highlights of 2022.
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean... the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection.
Buddy, don't scream again. We know the mic will clip. You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring. You set
set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested.
No objection! Kazuma!
No. Don't remind me.
Huh?
No. Don't remind me of the Kazumer.
Kazuma Mishima. Kazuma. Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke? I mean, I can see you pretty well, but...
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured, even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. It's fine. I think I was pronouncing it that way at first as well, until Parry kept pronouncing it correctly, and I kind of just stuck with it. Hang on, did I read that last line out? Truth can be completely obscured, even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that will be born out of it. What? Though it's extremely hard to believe, let's imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? Oh. In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks?
Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate.
But then...
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there is no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. L plus ratio. Plus, your dad is dead. Wow. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago. Ah! But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely.
Kazuma? What's this latest absurdity, Council?
My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole!
I beg your pardon?
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. There's another possible explanation.
Good music.
You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
I mean, mostly just to say I'm going live, but occasionally I tweet other stuff too. So, ish. That's why it's sometimes.
Objection!
Silence that would lead to him being convicted and sent to his death. If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
That looks like such an uncomfortable position.
Yeah.
Objection!
Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years. Me.
Kazuma-sama's created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. We can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
A reason why the man would have said nothing, even though he was innocent. Could it have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Enough rhetoric! The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court? Shit, what do I have? Oh, hang on, it's not going to be any of the later stuff, because this isn't about Gregson anymore, is it? It's... Asogi's reading Telegram.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's partly about Gregson, but, you know, this is about 10 year ago now, back in 1907.
I mean, Barrick was trending on Twitter last month, I think. I brought it up on one of these streams.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Yeah, okay, this could be handy. Silent because he knew he was going to escape. It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during this trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. An escape that lasted all of 5 minutes before he was killed.
Though I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct.
A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin.
Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
Look at this! 3 attorney buddies just hanging out solving a 10-year-old crime. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way. Order! Order! First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy! Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand.
Witnesses?
People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of the prison.
Great, just what we needed. More characters voiced by me.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was alluding to as well. A very Ollie-leaning final trial.
Well, I'm sure it balances out somehow. If you're accused in court and the prosecutor walks in dressed in like Zeke's, what would your reaction? Your Honor, can I change prosecutors? I know I'm British, but I'm pretty sure he's racist towards me as well. I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce to summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What?
Father?
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-pat at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes did that? Are you telling me that both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, gay? I mean, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings.
Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more to lay this business to rest once and for all.
I'm still here. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
Aye, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison. Everyone calls me Gossip. Oh Christ. Everyone calls me Gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by. Your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh, I do beg your pardon, of course. He's not going to change into the outfit, is he? Oh, thank God. No, it auto-scrolled, so I didn't have a chance.
I can't wait for you to get to the VOD and hear the voice I did for Gossip.
Oh my God. Yeah. My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Oh, so Professor! We've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there wasn't anything untoward happened. A convict escaped from your prison governor? Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward. Well.
He knows.
The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection.
But in Scottish.
If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Sogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
Gosh, hold on there, laddie. All I did was... Witness, Governor Caden. Aye, sir. You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And, Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. Only this witness, though.
My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place. Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago. It was the day the Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warder, Vigil, here, and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution. But I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't care if there were some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's great British Empire.
Damn, I didn't even get a word in there this time.
A directive from the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right.
Who sent it? Who authorized that plan?
I didn't ken that.
You saying you don't know?
I just said it as clearly as I can. Listen, there wasn't a thing about the professor case that wasn't unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions, I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you. I see.
If the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. Ollie needs to fucking hydrate. I mean, as suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit.
That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part.
Bitch.
So, let me ask the defense. Oh, yes, my lord. I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination? Absolutely, I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord. It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What have I done? Whoops. Day Japanese judge found guilty.
Press whatever you think you need to, by the way.
Yeah.
We're in it for the long haul either way.
True.
Hold it!
And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official. There he is.
He's just thinking right now. But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away. And it wasn't me.
I can't even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office. What? There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I can't give any indication of who was behind it. You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with idle speculation. We just get the job done.
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all? Oh, that's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it.
Alright then. Who else did know about the plan?
I know the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who'd been given similar orders. So you don't know who else was involved? Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens. Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Scythe as she's known now. Oh, why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? I just want to pursue right up until the night of execution, but I knew nothing when he... Doesn't feel like there's anything worth pressing there. If there are some negotiation.
Hold it!
Oh, he just said he doesn't know. That was a really pointless one to press. But you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation. Aye, well, be that as it may, I dinna care nothing about that. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I can't that much ado.
I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense.
But in Scottish.
So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor. Ugh, aye.
So, that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence.
Hold it!
Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? Aye, I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Logate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I can't tell you anything about what happened after that, only... Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
I wonder who we're supposed to pursue.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Yes, sir? What can I do for you, sir? He's saluting now? What is it, some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, right, he does this shit. For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
This is my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that shooting Mr. Soki in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. Onion!
Hey!
Thanks for 4 months sub. Oh, hang on, what have I done? So I tried to turn my fan off, everything's gone wrong. There we go. How you doing, Onion? I really can't imagine that shooting Mr. Soki in the cemetery was ever part of the plan. What makes you think that? I'm not here, I'm working. Okay, everyone be quiet. Onion's not here. Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. It's almost cuntish. Well, the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the chicaneries of an escape? Ah!
Yes, that's quite true.
If whoever negotiated with Asoki never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain...
Oh, Lord Strongheart, you're still here! Lord Van Zeke, sorry. I keep getting those names mixed up.
It would have been far simpler to just let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence. It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly.
What about the executor? They'd know. Why don't we call in the executor? New surprise witness! They didn't model.
We don't have the budget.
Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me. You believe there is some kind of negotiation between the jailbreak between Asogi and a body at the top. It doesn't quite add up, does it? Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have. By amending your formal testimony. Jesus Christ. This was all just to amend a testimony.
Yeah.
God, go on then.
I'm looking disrespectfully.
Seems to me the Japanese fellow didn't have nothing to bargain with. Did he, nay?
Objection!
Sorry. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit, on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Impact Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Avarice, the fella couldn't possibly have had anything like that. But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Ah! It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You squealed, did you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now! That's my tie, you fucking idiot! Ah! Just because I have bad hand-eye coordination! Don't make fun of me, you little shit!
I find it kind of funny that from my memory... No, never mind. Actually, no, yeah, most, if not all of the, witnesses interacting with one another on the stand are just them, like, strangling or shaking the other one, because we had Pat and Rolly with the scarf thing, and we had Gregson and Nash or Ringo, whichever one it was, and now we have this.
To be fair, we also had Nash and Ringo just kind of... Wah!
True.
When Mr. Visual caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict's cell.
Even if that isn't like the only like interaction, it happens very frequently.
Yeah. Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder. You don't get like ones like the Leighton v. Wright where the 10 witnesses all like domino into each other.
Yeah.
Alright then, but what's on that paper? The last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A weapon! And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak. That document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it? Well, yes, all the prison warders searched through the belongings in his cell, but... that will was just nowhere to be found. As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Huh? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow. James, what the blazes are you blethering about? The will was found right and proper. In the fella's cell where I said it would be.
The trajectory makes it look like that should be smacking him in the back of the head, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
I like his jail cell badge as well.
Yeah.
But how can that be? We're in his cell. We all searched the place from Dr. Bonnow. Well, you didn't do a proper job here, you peely-wally galoot. Peely-wally galoot. Fucking hell. You can't criticize me now. It's my tie you're criticizing. I showed it to you before, did I not, did I know you're a lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Impact Asogi. Which means everything is as it should be. Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage. I know how... I'm not gonna say it. No, this is gross. This is nothing to do with the trial.
Oh, okay.
This is going back to the conversation we had at the beginning about ouchies and pains.
Oh, okay. I think we're good then. I think I don't need to hear it then, I mean. You're right.
Old bag.
Oh. No.
And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage.
You suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
Probably. has clearly been demonstrated already. What went on at Berkeley Prison was far from above board. That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system. This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken. What? No, ow, I definitely heard him say that, I swear.
Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers.
A waste of time! If the will was fake, where is the real document? Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very nearly his own life. Scottish. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself. Well, the Berkeley prison is hiding something.
It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that whatever.
Oh my god, Lois.
It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
Is your lordship just going to gloss over these obvious and reprehensible facts?
What did you say?
We should hear more from the Chief Warder.
Have him testify again.
The trial must go on. The man's voice must be heard.
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament. Yes, sir, my lord. How many more things have we got?
You mean testimonies?
Yeah. Actually, don't tell me.
I won't tell you because then you'll start guessing like how long we got.
Yeah. As the warder responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. Ow! The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell, a kimono I think it's called. Definitely pressing that sounds interesting. And this kimono, that's a lie! Ow! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all his clothes, it can't be true. Why are you not satisfied with calling me a liar at once, eh? You wee waffinker? Waffinger?
Excellent word choices today from Mr. Caden.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore.
His tie is just sort of doing that. I don't know why they didn't just edit the animation.
I'm glad they didn't. I'm so glad they didn't. It's the spirit of Genshin just grabbing it. We know ghosts exist in this universe.
I don't think I pointed this out in my VOD, I think. I know it happened then, though.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it happen on everybody else's that I've watched.
I've let him do this for a good minute or so now. Other than the whole, would you like to take on my cravat, of course? Is that what you're going to do, is it? Are you going to give me a good shake again, Daddy? Or are you too scared?
I mean, your
Bitch.
cravat's just kind of bloody asking for it, mate.
Come on, come on. Come on, do it, do it. I'm into it now.
Oh, no.
Ah! Oh yes, that's it. Yes, harder, Daddy.
Same, Bruno, same.
Little and large, what a double act. We complied with Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely.
Aye, and you can't deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh?
Yes, there's no mistaking that's my father's brushwork.
Really? And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the config was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
Chris prattling, Your Honor?
What the fuck are you talking about?
No. The will got to Kazuma. That's why he's been so certain about what he's doing, so sure about his father's innocence. Kazuma has the real will. I think we can. What the fuck do you mean, Chris prattling? Don't just giggle, Lord Van Zeeks. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. I said I was going to look at 5, didn't I? As a warder responsible for condemned convicts, I tell him it's starting to get watch over his cell. Al, the night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with the will in his cell. And so on, look for after the execution bail. And found out about the Asogi papers and directive came telling me to impound them. Document was in the folder of the fellow's roll that was left in his cell, kimono, I think it's called. I definitely want to press that in light of everything that just happened with Vigil calling him a liar. In Mr. Asogi's kimono? Aye, the one he'd brought with him when he was locked up. Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during the incarceration, I understand. That's right, he was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution. Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword... Holy shit! His sword!
Karuma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
Oh my god, it's pronounced Karuma? I've been pronouncing it Karuma this whole time. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence? The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. Whoops. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing. Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials. Karuma for Kazuma. Aye. He wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see. Oh? Dr. Mikotobo was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
Suri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
I was present when he walked it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just look like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
Oh, there he goes.
There he is.
Excuse me.
Oh crap, I didn't mean...
Well,
Romantics!
let me guess.
Is there something about the witness's last statement that troubles me? Is that what you wish to ask?
Yes, exactly. You're very perceptive.
Whereas you would appear not to be.
Huh?
You really need to learn how to read your fellow man, my Nipponese friend.
I didn't mean to hit space. My finger just kind of slipped. I was just kind of laughing at Vigil just kind of swinging in every couple of seconds. Read them or reap them? Christ. That testimony doesn't give much away.
So this will was really penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Osogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Osogi actually might have had something. You're so easily led, Runo.
Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all that information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail. Mr. Zato, will you kiss this boo-boo better?
Absolutely.
All right, back to the bit.
Yep. That's funny to see him in fast forward.
Is that right?
Is that right?
Excuse me.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil! Sir! It was Scarlet, sir! What? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that. Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance? Possibly, or possibly not.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail. Permission granted. Go ahead, Mr. Vigil. Yes, it was Scarlet. What was? So I remember the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken. Okay. Do we have anything useful for that?
There's anything written in scarlet, I guess.
Red-Headed League. That's a stamp, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Gregson's as well. That's not going to be any use.
I mean, we could stand to reread a couple things, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Obviously not that. Obviously not that.
Yeah, not, or obviously not like the earlier stuff involving Gregson. But
Yeah.
like,
Scarlet ink stains. little ring things of...
Objection!
Scarlet-coloured writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see. What? Haven't again, you've no evidence to say that. Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I just first read it. It states that scarlet-coloured ink stains were noticed on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
Scarlet ink? Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. And that's it, that's the end of that sentence. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated.
Wait, does that mean they do, Lord Van Zeeks?
My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately.
Sounds like a nerd. What is your point, Counsel? My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually coloured ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand. What?
I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. No document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was...
The same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death.
Then it was...
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes. Mr. Vigil! Sir! When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? Alright then, but what's on the paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. He never states it's his own will and testament.
A last will and testament?
Ah! If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
Yeah. You really think... I try not to.
Mr. Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will. But it wasn't that of Kenshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
No. What?
Objection!
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament? That would mean they had chosen to die.
That is what it would mean, yes. Oh shit, yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. Huh.
No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question!
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done. Until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene!
Objection!
And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And the Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly, something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I want to check in... Oh no, when I do the thing, I can't check inside the hilt, can I? The hilt disappears.
I don't remember, but sounds right.
Let's give it a go. Oh, no, okay. Damn.
Damn, nothing there.
Nothing there.
There's something so damning that prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there could be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. Not if it was like looped, not if it was like wrapped around the sword. Like if it was... Ah! No, it couldn't be. Yeah, like if it was sort of acting as like a hilt in another hilt, sort of. I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable.
What did you say, Counsel?
The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion.
But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue. Oh yeah, that is a good point. He did also cut down Ouchie's hair. A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your clients in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Susato, you're very mistaken.
Damn. So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zeeks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case. The defense's last statement is mere conjecture.
What are you getting at, man? Rinosuke?
As soon as those words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks was in fact... Oh.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor, and his true identity.
Objection!
Enough! Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in, but it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy wasn't Genshin Asogi at all.
No, you can't be suggesting...
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zieks himself.
I'm not gonna do it as loud this time.
That one did not get clipped. That one did not get cut off.
Okay, good.
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box. We're Van Zieks family. They've been thoroughbreds of the Brit. Blah blah blah.
Lord Clint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital.
But he's actually a mass murderer. A perpetrator of whatever.
If the Republic ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished. My brother.
I want to read what they said because I didn't actually get to read them. I was going. They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And the he was a paragon of justice. Mass murder, perpetrator of atrocities of the vilest nature. Damn.
This is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
I wonder though. Did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Barak Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was? Order! Order! Order in court! Lord Van Zieks. The Professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
Did they solve mysteries together?
Maybe. That's not relevant to the question right now. I don't believe this. My brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house. He always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too. Almost as if he were following his master.
Oh, that's really sad. Well, murder dog, but still.
I mean, yeah, it's still, I get it though.
Still sad.
He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Oh. A jewel-studded collar?
That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief? It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
There's an old emblem attached to the collar too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B?
Oh my, you know it?
It's for Banziques.
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
That makes more sense. What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now? Oh, he remembers Shamspear. How could you forget Shamspear half a year later?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage.
Widow, huh?
There can be no doubt, then. The collar you've described was Balmung's.
Family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zieks' widow.
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could have equally have been from human prey.
So is it true then?
Clint Van Zieks really was the professor?
Impossible! These Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own! So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and lords was a noble himself. That threatened to be an enormous scandal that would have irrevocably destabilized British society.
My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? 10 years have passed. There's that number 10 again. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth. Oh?
Tell me then. Tell me what Clint really was.
Lord Clint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black root of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
Clint.
The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. Oh, I remember that place.
Man,
It was like only 4 months ago.
true.
5.
Actually, 5.
Yeah, 5.
Because that was our April Fool's stream.
Yeah, it was. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese.
Once again? What do you mean?
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. God damn it. The professor? Yes, beyond all shadow of a doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once. Don't be absurd! Release the birds! Oh, they're not born yet. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes. Do you have evidence? Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. Ugh. So I turned down Asogi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zeeks perished.
Believe this.
So in actual fact, Cosmo-sama's father did.
He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the Professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life. As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened.
And what about the will?
Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. I was the only person who came to know, who knew of the true identity of the professor. So I resolved to keep it a secret and to guard the secret to the bitter end. So you're admitting to it that you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father!
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse. And it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence. I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him naturally.
Gregson?
Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? I can't do something like that. There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yeah, well, I've no doubt it was that Japanese fella. But we ain't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so it's short of a murder weapon to boot. And let me just check something.
Checking it in the flashback.
Yeah. 35. I haven't aged in 10 years.
Hasn't aged a day.
I haven't aged a day. I've looked like I was 75 since I was 35.
That's the stress of the job.
Yeah, tell me about it. Fucking died on the job, mate. Worse than that, you don't keep a dog, so it's short of a murder weapon to boot. Thank you. Hydrating in the past.
That way you'll be hydrated in the future, too. I don't know.
Or it will have run out. And we're short on time, Gregson. Let's put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, Detective? You also have an aged day. Blimey. How old is Strongheart?
So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets.
53, so 43 back then. Haven't aged a day.
And Genshin's ring was taken. That was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help? And the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Osogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he'd already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhanded dealings.
It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. Some kid back home or some shit.
What? What weakness?
Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Osogi.
Me?
Yeah, he loved you or some shit. Isn't that fucking wild?
Now imagine being loved.
Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Osogi. What? Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. Help us ratio plus I blackmailed him with his kid. And you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! Whether you choose wisely or not, hey, it hasn't been fashioned into a unicorn head yet. It'll be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Osogi, the gallows. Oh, don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand. So, what's it to be, Osogi? Kazuma.
He did it for me.
Didn't know how to pronounce your name, though. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simple: simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mail Strongheart?
No. A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barak Van Zeeks? That's the spirit of your late brother. That paragon of justice should return to do justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
What? Brazen...
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
An angel with bloody hands? I think not.
All angels have hands, Lord Van Zeeks. Oh, bloody in the other... Right. Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. So thanks to them, you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan.
That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe. Dr. Scythe? So what with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I have successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I do hereby confess it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it is all for the preservation of law and order across the entire Empire.
There are no birds here.
Lord Strongheart did it.
An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still.
All those who did at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway. Died.
If it was all in aid of keeping London safe.
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country. Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
I have one last question. For the accused,
Lord Van Zeeks. What? Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So, I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all.
that you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
And coincidentally, at the same time, the Professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the Professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect?
Yes. It was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
Third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor.
Oh yeah, lol, that's how I got this job.
No matter what the circumstances, unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
That will do. Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Impact Sogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. But there are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. What about the manuscript? Sholmes and Mikotoba clearly found something. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I'll present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate. That is all. Court is adjourned. Oh, good game. Oh. Thank you, Kazuma.
Me?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery.
What discrepancy?
Wait, was it discrepancy? Oh.
Discovery.
My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues. I beg your pardon? As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction. What contradiction?
All I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction? One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke, think back over his words. Find the problem. Well, I've just been sitting here with a knowing smile on my face. God damn it. 3 pages. We only have 2. Gotcha. Think back over his words. Find the problem. God damn it, if I just waited 2 seconds! Neither Clint Van Siegs nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion. This flashback really feels redundant.
Yeah.
There were only 2 excellent pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acts as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink left behind by the man.
God. I mean, to be fair, we haven't had many redundant flashbacks in this game compared to the other ones, but...
True.
Sheesh, that one was pretty...
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain? Explain what, Council? Upon the statements you made just a few moments ago. Congratulations on being gold, Master. Welcome back. Oh crap, I didn't, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have. Inconsistent? Unless an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Inosuke, what?
Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Council. They may very well prove fatal. Claim my words contain a contradiction. With which piece of evidence, I ask you? There it is.
Take that!
There's the hydration.
Thank you. This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will. What? Yet, moments ago, your precise words were the 3-page last will and testament.
Ah! Thankfully I didn't flash back to it again.
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see. A trifle? Governor Caden? Eh? Oh, what can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Aye, I was there, for sure. I remember the black wear 'em like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, there was a 3rd page at the time.
What?
Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will. And wouldn't I have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided the 3rd page ought not to be sent.
Objection!
Wow!
How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me.
A courtroom is no place for sentimentality, Council. As it happens, I have the 3rd page of the document with me here now.
My father's message!
It'll be given to you at the end of these proceedings. It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now. Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
Why am I here? Just to suffer?
The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message.
Every day I can feel me arm, Kath.
Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the 3rd page of the document for all present to hear. Yes, sir! Only I should point out, my lord, that I can't actually read worm language.
believe that's Migatoba.
Oh, really? This beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry.
Yep, there he is.
I honestly forgot his name was Barry. I knew it was Barry Caden because I was thinking about Barry Caden a second ago, and I thought I saw the Barry, and I assumed it was Iris giving him a nickname. If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father! You're back from saying goodbye to everybody in the jury!
There's no jury here, Susato.
I meant the gallery.
Yes, I am.
Oh, I wish Natsume would be here, but he's still in Japan, and I don't think he wants to come back here.
Yeah, unfortunately, the last we're going to be seeing in Natsume is in the credits. You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba? Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's impactful message. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. Darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the end of the message, it would seem. A haiku poem. Twist thy head.
Father.
How much you hated living in Japan?
Sure you didn't mean the...
In Britain?
I can check that later.
What is Karuma? What is Karuma?
The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword.
Meant London, I thought so. I didn't know he hated it. Yeah.
A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit. It's not known to me.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. You've seen me wear it for a year, Lord Van Zeeks. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. Dyslexic without being dyslexic. After the convict's execution, it seems there was a third page to it. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment to this court is long overdue. As a presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible at the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light. In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties. I'm just fucking remembering the thing from Make Some Noise where they were doing bored voice actors. Voice actors who were clearly checked out, but you couldn't tell it from their line readings. Okay,
Objection!
How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother!
Too much time has passed. We can't ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Can I do it now? Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion? I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It It's written as the head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kashira, I believe.
Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think... Gotcha. Look what's inside it.
Is that... the tightly wound sheet of parchment?
Oh, ho, 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 ho! Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
It's Naruhodo! Look at the signature at the end.
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date. 10 years ago on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Kadama and nobody knew.
Whoop.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Well, thanks, good sword. You've served your purpose.
Actually, wait, before you go.
Okay.
There's an achievement for the sword, but I need to remember how it goes.
I'm just gonna... Karma, the Great Blade is such a thing of beauty. I want to gaze on it for hours.
Apparently you, examine the hilt again. From what I'm reading.
Examine the hilt, okay. Cool.
And you get a thing, I think.
Twist the head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Cosmo's father certainly had a way with words.
And he certainly thought up an ingenious hiding place, too. Seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if, over the years, perhaps... the duties of the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sort of duties? Well, I could believe that. You double-tapped the screen because you thought you were watching a YouTube video. Oh, I got an achievement. Asogi clan appreciator. Cosmo conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. Yeah, I guess that was the achievement. Okay, let's have a look at this. Can I not look at it?
There's a special reason for that.
Have we bookended it where we can't look at the we couldn't look at the first piece of evidence, now we can't look at the last until the time is right.
I don't think that one was intentional, but
I know, but still. You can't deny it's true.
Arg.
Arg. Arg, I be a pirate. That be me true nature. Lord Barak Van Zeeks of the Barak Van Seas.
Jeez.
This is why our stream of the first case was 6 hours when you doing it alone was only 4.
Maybe, yeah.
Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. I've got a meeting with the... I've got tea with the High Court Justice of Japan or whatever. I've heard you state time and again during these proceedings. But everything you did was in the interests of protecting British law and order. And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen. What about Inspector Gregson, then?
And Dr. Wilson.
I have a session with my unicorn.
They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and you had them killed.
However you dressed it up, there was nothing fair or just about that. Lord Strongheart. What exactly is it that you're hiding? Dr. Mikotoba. Were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it's supported by evidence. It would seem the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse on these proceedings to be struck from the record. Release the fire. This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I?
Wait and see, baby. No.
Just this once, I want to see what happens. At this crucial point, why not fuck around and find out?
Oh my god, sure.
At critical times like this, I've always found myself thinking it's best to wait and see what happens.
No, you haven't.
I can't help feeling that perhaps you've missed countless opportunities as a result.
How? How could you possibly know my life has been one long list of missed opportunities?
But you have a new opportunity here, Mr. Naruhodo, for a change of direction. But you must be quick, before Lord Strongheart's improvised gavel hits the bench.
That is all. The court is adjourned. Not yet, my lord. Okay, so basically nothing.
It just loops back around, yeah.
Present the badge. I don't have a badge, do I? I only have the armband.
Same diff.
Yeah. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Whatever evidence you think you have, I'm quite sure it's deserving of this. What? My life-altering change of direction came just a fraction too late. Oh, right, that's because I did the wait and see, isn't it?
Yeah, it's because you did the wait and see.
Fuck it.
So you still get to present, but not before you get a little boink.
Wait, my lord, and see!
We really just did that. We really just blue-balled it on. Nice.
As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present. Oh yeah, I see what you meant before about dancing in my chair, Master. Also, I don't remember if I've asked before, but I'm assuming Doctor Who reference with the name? What? Don't be absurd! There is nothing irrelevant remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time that you realize something, my lord.
Hang on.
Yeah, maybe not in the game, but maybe on the stream you can do something.
Yeah. I did turn this down to about below 50, because... Okay, hopefully this shouldn't drown Parry out.
I hope not.
That sounds fairly... Not a single day I asked... There's not a single day I get asked this Doctor Who reference. Fair.
This gentleman has an uncanny habit of producing evidence at the final hour. I had escaped everyone else's attention.
Nonsense!
What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say...
It's high time you realize that he's very annoying. He just can't stop asking questions.
The final decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How can you?
Decisive? Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord. Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. Enigma balls.
I shouldn't have laughed.
Thanks. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive? Still can't examine it. There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
Last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago. That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago. Impossible! That can't be! Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that would unlock the entire mystery.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karama?
That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth. The signature and seal certainly look official.
My God, it's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out, do you hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Objection!
You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything. That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once! Why? What are you trying to hide? It looks very different from this angle.
Yeah.
Could it be that you already know what's written on this page? What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I beg your pardon.
Forcibly ending a trial without good reason. And not any trial, a closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks really did pen a will at that day.
Exactly as the young Japanese man said.
Read it out now.
We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty.
We're just doing Kingdom Hearts voices.
We got Mickey, Donald, and Goofy.
Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hoped. I do love your Donald. So funny. So much better than anything I can do. I'll just be going like...
Yeah, I know my limits. Jesus. At one point, I was considering just learning the Donald voice for the Kingdom Hearts streams, but then I just realized it would just be funnier if I kept doing the His Balls voice.
I want to learn how to do the Donald voice just for my own peace of mind. I mean, you could learn the Donald voice and then just apply it to a random other character.
True.
You fools!
Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it!
Don't tell me what to do.
Prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then. No. God's sake! No!
Sheesh.
Whew. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m. and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption of rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago I took the life of a member of the House of Lords, at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon could rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, on whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
Raw as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. Still can't examine it.
Nope, you only get to hear it once.
But somebody was directing him and naming his victims.
Oh, I guess read it once.
His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Also for that, I meant to do that earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt the reading.
Thank you. Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to project justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now.
Didn't make sense to me. The third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor, the man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
I still feel really bad about the dog just dying out of sadness.
Yeah.
Even if it
was a murder dog, yeah.
Even if it was a fucked up little pup, yeah.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. You used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down.
It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
By murdering the man?
The Reaper, the Professor. The name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection.
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too?
Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed.
I don't believe you! It was you, wasn't it? You killed him!
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life. Then who? On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku. Judge Jigoku! There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough. Sashiro, you fool. As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. Ah! Oh crap, hang on. Ah! Oh no, that's you.
Oh, well.
There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Nice callback.
Enoch Trevor. Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night.
Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed. Scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire. Then what do we do?
Oh.
Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku!
Shoot Asogi at once.
Oh, yeah, that's shit.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be. I think that was supposed to be Strongheart and Jigoku having a back and forth. Oops. Oh well.
Fuck.
He can't live now this has happened. He has to go. What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised him he could return to Japan. Everything has changed now. The truth got out because of this. Both of us will be finished forever. Come on, Jigoku, do it. Pull the trigger. Shoot! Holy fuck. Yeah! Yeah, why not?
That is a good question. But you know what? Them not thinking about this, that gave us a banger character, so who am I to complain?
Yeah. It was a few banger characters. Case 3 was lovely.
Yeah.
We got to see Hairbrain. Van Zeke's only friend in the whole world. Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged.
Yeah, Kiki, Jigoku's only really good at being a judge. Anything else, he's kind of like, not very good at covering his tracks.
When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret is buried along with Asogi's corpse. Oh wait, so Two Spells was actually there that night? Oh no, yeah, of course, yeah. Here. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night. Wow. It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger. Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard?
By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
How do you sleep at night?
In a bed.
No way.
These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all. How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death!
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order!
Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover the truth behind the murders of countless more.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper! Can't you see? All I've done for this country. This has been my struggle!
Objection!
You've done nothing! It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you. You little... When will you get it through your thick skulls? Jesus Christ, look at his eyes.
Mm-hmm. It was all for Queen and country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again. Had to lean back for that one. Well. Dear me, my good fellows, dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for a quite marvelous performance. I honestly thought he was going to clap into the EastEnders theme tune. I know not many people are going to get that reference, but whatever. Yeah, just like Gant. What are you talking about? Those delightfully grave expressions that beautifully pronounce Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite a picture of industriousness.
Broad, keep your mockery!
Please don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld, and how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess, it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No. What?
Duh.
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed. I'm assuming Iris's parentage, which I've already got a theory about.
Yeah, let's just wait for that. Let's just wait for whatever's coming up instead of
Yeah. You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
It happens when it happens. We're finishing it tonight.
Yeah. And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining? I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present.
Also, his hair's unraveling a little, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's getting tall hair. Oh, you can't see it there.
Yeah.
You'll know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So, let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. This catalogue of horrifying revelations to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London. What might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organised group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
The general public of Britain knew the truth. All faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt. Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back to the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely. As it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws, and if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. Lotter's hiding in the gallery, she's going to give the public a scoop. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected at this trial. All those other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you? has a point.
The things Lord Strongheart's done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand,
isn't our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
you can't deny the thought of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate.
And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
No.
Oh no.
Oh. Are you hearing this?
Are you hearing this shit, Mr. Sato?
This is the will of the British judiciary?
Chris, where the fuck are we? For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude.
Yeah, especially when he bows down from the front, it looks like a tornado now. God.
Therefore,
The hair, I mean.
right, yeah. In accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased. You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. And he still manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. I do find myself at a dead end. And we were reminded of it. Yes, as I know only too well, the only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But, Mr. Naruhodo...
Also, this version of the theme kicks ass.
What evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Take that!
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
This is real good. I'm kind of tempted to just sit in it for a minute because this is real good music.
Yeah.
This is really good, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, stretch my back.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfold. So, I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Alright, here goes. Heave!
Oh, my dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice.
Mr. Sholmes!
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here.
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo! He's
gonna be hanging off the side again, isn't he? Oh, no, what? What? It's Mr. Sholmes! What the fuck?
Here he comes!
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
Delighted to be here again. Lord Strongheart.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is a close court. You've been warned once already, man. Oh, it's unraveling even more.
Yeah.
Holy shit. What the? We can't get him over him, my lord. I want to sit in this again. I want to sit in this for a minute as well.
One more, please. Let me see something.
He's got no clip on.
Yeah.
We're just going right through him.
The other one's just processing this.
Holy shit.
God.
Wait, what's all this weird stuff? I'm the one doing all the hard work. The thing I'm thinking, he's got to be somewhere in the real world doing this.
Yep.
I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will.
Ah!
Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deduction.
Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as a telephone?
Well, yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The silent speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes. What a modest description.
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might as well just transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. Now you're just being immodest. Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
Ben Zeke's just looking at them like, fuck, I should have drunk some more.
Oh, fun,
I'm not drunk
fuck,
enough
I've drunk
for
so
this.
much.
He's either too drunk or not drunk enough for this.
I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Leave my courtroom at once! Get out, or I swear to you!
Yeah, me. You, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking...
Where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting.
I'm at present enjoying the air around a splendid garden.
A garden?
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's who's above Strongheart! What? You can't be in Buckingham Palace! What's Buckingham Palace, Mr. Zato? I've never heard of it.
Did you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo? Did
No.
you not just see what happened yesterday?
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there?
Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
God damn it! Her Majesty!
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
What? You and me both, Strongheart. What on earth is this all about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Order! Order in court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen, you can't... I mean... No. This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all.
Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description! Did you know I have mad connections? Of course, court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show her everything, from start to finish.
Huh? You showed her?
Indeed. By dint of the Herlock-Sholmes remote cinematograph.
You... meddling.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You...
I confess I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years.
No, I was merely...
I'm so sorry to keep you all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky, Jesus Christ, Iris!
Need to turn off the filter.
Iris, there you are.
Is the Queen her mother?
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message?
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably. Forthwith, and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
So, it seems Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Mel Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal. Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned! Oh shit. Oh! 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 Oh? Holy shit, what a fucking shot.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I see what you mean about going back to the original Ace Attorneys after this.
Also, if I may just take a moment, there is a thing that I have been holding on to for 7 fucking months.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it in VC text chat, but basically, back in like the first like British case, you were talking about them putting the fire in the scales, and I have been holding on to this thought.
Okay.
where you said, yeah, they used to do that here in Britain until one of the jurors caught fire.
Oh no!
And I was just thinking about this the whole time.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Oh, it feels good to let that off my chest.
Oh my god. Fucking offhanded jokes. I managed to call some wild shit just as offhanded jokes.
Yeah.
And then my actual theories are fucking stupid. Which is why I have no stock in my theory about... Actually, no, I don't know. I could see it being a thing. My cool game is insane. What else have I predicted?
I forget what else, but that's the big one.
Lord Clint Van Six left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume.
What do you mean? The need to obtain the will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword hilt.
Pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry?
How can that be?
There's more to his last will and testament.
Oh, okay. Is this why we couldn't read it? There's more.
What?
Okay, is this where we're going to get the reveal I think we're going to get? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barak, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper.
Oh, I was right.
I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks. Clint.
Male Strongheart. You colluded with Saisho Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later? To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize. Being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained.
How could you?
I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed?
Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as?
You very much adopt your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now! But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were.
Hey!
May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend? My lord! As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled.
Should we call it here and carry this up next week?
Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimations. I have British justice so warped and twisted over its long history was to finally know change. This might just be the man to do it.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, I guess you won't be racist anymore.
We'll see.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You're a lawyer of boundless talent.
I fully get Barak apologist now.
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. Literally my favorite racist. I mean, he had his reasons for being racist. I mean, that's terrible. Like, what am I saying?
Excuse racism. I'm just thinking of the fucking community, but you can excuse racism? But he's a good character. I get what you mean.
Yeah, like, there were stupid reasons, but he had reasons for distrusting Japanese people that were ultimately proved wrong, and when they were proved wrong, he has fully admitted that and apologized.
He's trying his best.
Yeah. Hopefully he won't be racist anymore. Listen!
Listen, it's not... Listen, Kiki, it's a very slippery slope, like, having to phrase it. I get it.
Listen, Arno's the real Barack apologist.
Yeah, Ano's got it real bad.
Just say I was the real racist, let's be honest. Shut up! Yes.
Yes, you're right, though.
The truth is, my fortunes have been entirely made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Osogi, who led me... My best friend, Kazuma Osogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Susato, who helped me to study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nepalese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Even the best for last, Mr. Naruto. What a relief.
And Iris.
Damn.
And Professor Mikatoba. I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
You know the thing, Sholmes knew everything, he technically was the smartest one in the room. But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. Oh, so okay, so I just realized when I asked how many more cross-examinations I've got, that was the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it because we still had like an hour or so left of trial, but that was the last one.
Yeah, it's like the first case where it's like, this will be our last cross-examination, then 2 hours happen.
Yeah.
Then it's like, oh, then 2 hours happen, then, oh, okay, let's get the beef, let's get the plate of beef. Oh wait, no, there's a coin under it, let's resolve that, and then it just keeps going.
Yeah.
At least this stayed to the point the whole way, though.
Yeah.
So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruto, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silent.
Thank you very much.
Let's cross again somewhere.
Home?
Yeah, basically.
Well then.
would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end. My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord. I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barrick Van Zeeks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare defendant Barrick Van Zeeks
Finally!
not guilty. Only Gina was here as well to shoot some extra fireworks up there. Oh well.
Aw, I miss Gina. I don't know if she'd be happy. I don't.
The boss is still dead, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And the revelations that came out about him, I don't know how she's gonna feel.
Yeah, no, yeah. Fair point. Yeah.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
I wonder if Toby is a descendant of the Baskerville dog.
I doubt it.
It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo. Really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mr. Zato.
Oh. Your kind words mean so much to me.
Aw. It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum. Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure if that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh, well in that case... I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeeks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
We're not going to see Lord Van Zeeks' smiling face. They did not model Lord Van Zeeks' smiling face.
Nope. You get no smile.
Mr. Zato? Everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder. Also, my cut's open again.
Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Yeah, they didn't model it. They only put it on that one portrait, though.
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today. Well, it's quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
Oh, damn, I just checked again. I dropped down to 139
What?
on the followers.
I know what you mean. What?
I don't know.
Why do they want to take this from me so badly?
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
magnanimous words. I'm quite sure Kazuma-san would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Nope. Oh, Kazuma. Yep.
Damn.
Mr. Sato. There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, he really was here.
Kazuma, I cut myself on your dad's ring before. Will you kiss it better? I've been so brave about it. I did a whole trial while I was bleeding to death.
Lord Van Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal. Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper. I owe you an apology. No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps... I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse.
Yeah, sorry, one sec. Oh, we gotta hydrate.
And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that at least I can't withhold respect. Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama.
I can kiss you later, so it's true.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Soki is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I have rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
I wonder what the second of his final wishes could have been. Oh, I've got no access to the court record anymore.
That your father agreed to honor, you mean?
I actually don't remember who this is. Might be Mikatoba.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be because... I'm thinking... They did the basketball things. They must know some shit of what happened. I think perhaps...
Hey.
I might be able to shed some light on that. What?
Father?
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Seshiro and I would gladly petition the government. We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yoshina, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance. Wear the same outfit in 10 years' time. You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done. I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret and telling no one. You'd find a lady of the gentry in hiding there. A lady of the gentry? She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking thought. Yeah, I did say, I think, one of the recent streams, Iris is 10. That number's coming up a lot. As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope. By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin? That'd be daft. I'm gay. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish. My goodness. I swore to the man that I would help, but I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on. What did you say? If something should happen to you. Tomorrow night you're going to be free. You never know though, do you? What life will bring. Oh, sad. Alright then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seishiro and... No, not with him. Pardon? This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yushin. Right, I see. Very well then. That very night I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. Found the old house in the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, the voice actor for Iris is very different to how you play her, Harry.
Yeah, true.
My efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching. That's the trunk with all the stories in, isn't it? It was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
Baskerville?
You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks? That's right. The newborn was his daughter.
But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted a child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
So, the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
What's a situation?
I don't believe it.
I imagine that his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her. That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume. Yes, he said no. Anyway, a month later, he adopted Iris. Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot. Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold. Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name. Oh? When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl. The wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words...
Name of my mother. Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh! That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris. Iris.
I had no idea.
Ouch!
Mr. Naruto, what's wrong?
It works both ways, huh? This little thing just pinched me on behind through my trouser pocket. Hard!
Ah, my dear fellows! Can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move is a stroke of genius.
And I'm taking a screenshot of this because I want to use the rabbit thing as a reference for the drawing tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It became apparent to me to stop the Lord Chief Injustice would require such measures.
Lord Chief Injustice, you goddamn joker.
Bruno! Susie!
Oh, Iris! Ugh.
I'm so pleased. What a wonderful outcome. Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate.
Okay.
And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
Oh.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl again.
Oh, really? Oh, poo.
But I give you my word. I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Aww. He's gonna buy her a PS5.
Oh, how lovely.
Oh my god, that just reminded me of a story. It's not my story. Lauren was piercing a guy the other day, who's getting married the day before his birthday, which he also shares a birthday with her, weirdly. And he said to his fiancée, the greatest birthday gift I could ask for is waking up married next to you, holding a PS5.
Sheesh.
You've promised now, I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris. Thanks for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Ouch! Ugh, one final pinch goodbye, was it?
Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me? Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you.
Ah, oh, damn it. This means I'm not going to end up with Kazuma. They're going to go off and have Edgeworth babies.
Jeez. I believe you saved my life.
Wait, Lord Van Zeeks?
Yes?
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
Why?
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey? I beg your pardon. For the past 10 years, you've endured that pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself.
Which ship do you mean, Kiki?
Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely. Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips. I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can.
I shall go to Scotland where I shall live as a sheep.
Anyway, goodbye for now, Rinosuke Naruhodo.
Goodbye, Kazuma Rosogi. Kazuma Rosogi. Oh, he actually said it. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hmm?
Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. Must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must!
Let's go. Ow.
You're right.
My back has been awful lately.
Oh no. That's not good. You're too young to have back pains.
It's fine, I've been stretching.
Okay. It was then that I came to an important decision about my future.
Oh boy.
Okay. I'm home! Ah! Oh, hey. About time you got here. You've been waiting ages, Otto. What are you doing with that colourful piece of history? It's a party, isn't it? It's got to go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it? There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think. Right, I remember that. You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. Never seen her do that with a smile on her face.
Really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
The world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. It's a sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found, abandoned in his cabin?
Sholmes, he was with you. Sweetie. I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes?
What? You were? Why the deuce didn't you say so before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. It's finally back. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
Hi, finally back from the Bailey. Not a moment too soon.
Happened to Mr. McGrilded story, though. I think that was fairly self-contained, sort of, wasn't it?
I think that yes, they did resolve what they needed to resolve in the first game, but also again, we've said this multiple times. It's weird that they didn't bring it up at all in the second game.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Thinking about it, yeah, he was trading state secrets.
I do know that there's with exceptions to continuing storylines, there's an unspoken rule of Ace Attorney to not spoil other games inside of the other games. But I feel for these games I feel for this game in particular, they could have not done that. I mean they, and like you were gonna say, they like I said, they do keep some stories going with continuity and references to the past games, so I really don't get why.
I was gonna say they spoiled literally every other case.
Yeah.
Literally the only thing they didn't do was name drop McGilded.
I really just don't know. Maybe on the 3DS, like I said, maybe on the 3DS, with everything else they added into 2, they just couldn't fit poor McGilded back in the game.
Poor McGilded.
Rich McGilded back in the game. I have a feeling that his status was not with the problem there, but you know what I mean.
Feast prepared by Iris and Misasato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Ah, Bruno! There you are!
Iris, we know who your dad is. Was.
Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Imagine if Bruno just did not have, the fucking tact and just did say that.
Yeah.
Time to fill me boots! I'm surprised Gina's so okay, all things considered.
Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep, I'm losing my copper's caliber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Ginny?
Well, the boss ain't around no more, so...
Oh...
Anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he?
Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence.
Huh? It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
Damn it, I'm gonna cry again.
That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it's stopped.
Aww. Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me! There ain't no one else!
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss!
Yes, Ginny. Yes, he was.
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a property detective one day and track down your old man. Oh. Alright then, it's decided, I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in kicking and screaming. That might be tough.
I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think you'd like to forget that. I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Huh? Iris?
Well, obviously, I've always wondered who my real daddy is. Of course, I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Vicky.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. She can't say Mickey and expect me not to do that.
Fair enough.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
It was really fucking good, by the way.
Thank you.
It was a...
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I finally realized.
Didn't know how to in me.
My daddy is the greatest in the world.
Oh no.
I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
With every word, Iris.
Yep, there I go.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
Oh no! Paris Markiplier impression is very good.
Thank you. I don't think now's the time, but thank you.
You're very right, Master.
Think, Mikatoba?
Yes, Sholmes?
I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh.
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services.
We gotta hydrate. Let's refill our tears.
But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
You old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, my food would go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations. Returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective and my home too, with my greatest family. Seriously, what about Ryunosuke's family back home in Japan?
You'll never know.
This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell.
Migatoba.
No Rodo. Thank you. Oh, Professor. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room. I just wanted to come in and say goodbye. While she was sleeping. Yes.
Jesus.
Yes, Susato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of? Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier. Oh? With Iris, I mean, when the subject of her father came up. I said who her dad was the second I stepped through the door. Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all. Lord Clint Van Zeeks' final wishes before he died, you mean? Yes, I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example. That's why? When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt. Baskerville. If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to the Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time. Ah, yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles. Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around his neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating. I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean. Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. Ah. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail.
I'll be right back, by the way.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I was stunned when I discovered the young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping. So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father? That's right. Because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted. Oh? No? I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it'll be for the best. I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
I'm back.
Hello. Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you? Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan. Are you quite sure it means not saying goodbye to Susato? I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think. I see. Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February... Oh, wow. My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. Have a good night, Master. Thanks for coming by. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized. No one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself. Path of a defense lawyer, eh? Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life. Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there. I have. Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days. Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame. Never mind, I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night. Ah! How much of that did she hear? Susato-san!
Just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Oh. Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
He fucking did it again. To get out of this place, you have to go down the stairs. He went past her without saying goodbye again.
Well, I mean, they're still in the same house right now, so I mean...
Either though, he passed her on the stairs, or he saw her standing in the corner and just walked past her. Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... from the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry, I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san.
You did? Oh no, what's this music? Susato-san?
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
I thought you'd come back with us. You'll be a great help to Kazuma. Sorry, yeah.
No, he's about to say, yeah.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
Keep him gay for me, Mr. Zato. I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Yes, Saseki, you should be ashamed of yourself. Susato-san. Thank you. Damn. I learned from watching your stream last night there's a way to skip that. This whole time I could have been told.
Yep.
I loved it. Fully agree, Kiki. Fully agree. I can't believe this day's finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'd do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise. Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right,
It's his
Iris.
favorite pastime.
You do-
Channeling a bit of Strongheart there.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, Iris, you do that. My hands hurt.
Strongheart, do it.
Susato-san.
Oh. There's no need for us anymore.
Checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board.
Yep, we're just here
Such
now.
a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
What thing did Ladoggle say?
You can say it when it happens, Kiki.
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
No, Kiki, I think that he deserves to hear it live.
To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
They are gonna make Edgeworth babies.
I'll stay in Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on, I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you?
Whoa, he just spun.
Yeah.
The floor is ice.
Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored to have you with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
She's a hell of a lot more competent than us.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Oh, hey, Master, welcome back.
What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
Bruno! Your ship's about to leave!
Oh, she does actually have a voice.
Yep.
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Oh, thank you for the bits and happy GAA completion day to you too. Oh, I'm so sad it's over.
Kazuma,
but
draw your sword.
Bye for real now, Master.
Yeah, just.
Oh wait, what?
Also, yeah, kind of gay. I just couldn't think of a better place to send them, but I've been sitting on them. So.
Aw, thank you.
Wink.
I'm so sad it's over, but holy shit, what a journey this has been. I'm also kind of bummed about the VODs that got lost, but well, it is what it is. Oh, they fixed Karama.
No, the tip on that one's still gone.
Huh.
Once more. We'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
There it is. There's the Ladoggle line. Thank you, Kiki.
That's what Ladoggle said.
Oh.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
Kazuma immediately gets amnesia again.
Oh god.
Kazuma trips on the stairs on the way back and forgets Runo forever.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
I mean, you did it once, mate.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
It would be very funny if just my voice came out of him instead, right then.
Yeah.
The choice was that I was his voice actor the whole time.
You somehow managed to alter my game files.
Especially when I visit you in your country. What?
I would love the power move if you managed to somehow hack into my PC and just replace all the...
That would be the only thing I did.
Yeah.
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
A smattering. He knows a smattering of Japanese.
Yeah, he mentioned it a little before.
It's very fresh in my mind because he said that exact thing in the second case of the first game, and I was watching Parry's VOD before this today.
Yeah.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
You can't come, Iris.
Damn.
Of course she can.
In that case,
She's more invited than Sholmes.
This is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London.
Miss Susato, why are all the other people on this ship cardboard cutouts?
No doubt, the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy. The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Holy shit, what a games. God. Huh?
Nothing, just yelling.
Huh.
Lightly. Oi. Anyway, here
You
comes
being
the,
Wilson.
Here comes the past. I've been thoroughly inundated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph the other day. A purveyor of electrical goods, and one of the promised close-court secrecy. Anyway, I've decided an absence from London is in order. A sojourn in distant clime. The Empire of Japan, perhaps? I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. Oh. I'll have time to gush when the real credits roll, but
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." It made Hurley cry. I gave him some motion hyphensis as well, to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Oh. Hi, Poke.
Hey, Poke. We're currently, on the verge of tears.
I have already got the tears. They're already
Fair
out.
enough.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young fallen friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future. Oh.
The boss left a note for me, and I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, you see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby here are going to keep doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know. Oh. Oh, goddamn. Gina, truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at art, but it's a good art. You reminded me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection, a la Gregson, as I say. Oh.
Ow.
Ow.
What the fuck?
Yes, Poke, I do. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat too much because this is auto text, so I don't know how quickly I need to... Oh.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the office of the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Objection! Make up a statement overruled! The minister has been detained in Britain anyway!
Who is this? Just counsel for the defense, and women are forbidden from the courtroom.
Oh, right, my friend just decided the British... Oh, crap, I missed it. Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team. Damn it, I missed her line.
I miss Hosonaga.
Yeah, he didn't get to shine too much. It's a shame.
It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I love that they've become defense lawyers, though.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Also, was he covered in cats? Mama,
Yes.
is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
These two freaks.
The final boss of Pokemon and her daughter.
It's you?
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked a splendid hotel and now I can't afford the bill. Oh, Barrack, come to rescue again, please. I wish I could just vanish into thin air sometimes.
Bury the prosopus.
Bury the prosopus!
Ugh.
When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand at the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there's nothing we two spells would not do.
True, Poke, so true.
So true.
Oh.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by, you know.
Everyone calls me a pepino, and I sell it as spaghetti. It's well better than my head.
Everyone, they call me... No, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous. Is this you or me?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, Daly, how charming. You made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it rich together. They really are doing the Skulkin ending for those three.
Yep. Walmart Skulkin Brothers.
When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would have rather had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karama in your care.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Mikatoba.
Have ate some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest whilst you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Zato.
Also, I love that Mayan on the stream stuttered right as she said that.
Oh! I forgot about Waggy.
They didn't put the kitty in the credits. Fucking shameful. Can't believe this.
I mean, they also didn't put Mikatoba in the credits. Wait, did they?
Oh yeah, true.
Did they?
No,
remember.
I don't think they. No, I don't think so. But you know. Oh, either way, fuck.
Fuck.
Ugh.
I said it earlier and I'll say it again. What a games.
Ugh. God, yeah.
Kitties!
Yeah! I still can't wait to go back to the regular Ace Attorney trilogy, but also, Jesus Christ, how?
He's got so
Good
many
stuff.
kibbies.
Oh, it's a good ass game. The goodest assest game.
Yeah.
It did, yeah, I mean, it is the game that dethroned Hollow Knight as my all-time fave, so...
Oh, wow.
It's been an honor just to be here and all that.
Oh. There he is, the prick.
My favorite disaster duo.
Wow.
Look at him go!
Probably our parents.
Very on parents! One last time.
There he is, the robot.
Any coherent thoughts?
The little German boy!
No, little German boy, don't go into the Ace Attorney credits. Oh mein Gott, this sequence is full of sepia tone.
All I can really say is, like, I've said it several times, what a games. It fucking... Ow, hang on, sorry.
They had a tap dance instructor for Makatoba, god.
They're so... well put together.
Yeah.
Like, in a way that any other individual Ace Attorney game I played isn't necessarily. Like,
yeah.
Every case fed into the narrative in some way or another.
Yeah. I've also, like, heard, like, from... I don't have a source for this, but I've heard, like, maybe it's just a rumor that it was originally intended to be a trilogy. But honestly, I could barely fucking tell, because it's still just so seamless, even as two games. If it,
I just noticed Waggy's following them.
If that was the plan. But yep, there. Yep, Waggy's there too.
But yeah, like the fact that everything in this duology fed into each other. Like everything. This was the most coherent Ace Attorney game, I think.
For sure, for sure. Oh, there we go, my husband's.
Or games, most coherent Ace Attorney games. Absolutely incredible.
Iris, quick, punch him in the dick! Oh, here they go again.
I would not mind a third great Ace Attorney.
I'm not sure how they do it, but I agree. As if it's just as good as these, then hell yeah.
Shums goes to Japan. Easy.
I mean, yeah.
And yeah, the Kazuma's already said like he wants to face Runo in trial again.
Yeah, I guess I'm just more so thinking like how they would like up the stakes.
Yeah.
In terms of like a third game, but you know, that's for the writers to figure out if they do it. So I won't worry too much about that.
Or Ace Attorney 7. Happy with either.
Yeah. Athena game or Great Ace Attorney 2. Come on. I mean 3. Either Athena game or Great Ace Attorney 3. Come on.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh.
No, achievement unlocked. The Risen Resolve. Fucking 9 months we've been doing this.
I have not played the Edgeworth game, so I cannot attest to an Investigations 3, but From what I've heard, people would like that. So
same, to be honest.
Yeah. If you want to poke around the concept art now, you can. By the way.
Oh, can I? Gallery.
Yeah, in the gallery, I believe.
Moving pictures. Is that just like all the cutscenes?
Yeah, these are the cutscenes and also like special little like Japanese exclusive things that they put in here. I think.
Great.
No, yeah, I think. I think these are just things for that. But yeah, now you can look at all the things. I believe they have like developer like insight on them if you click on them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that's something to read if you ever get bored.
Yeah.
Neat. Are we at, I'm curious. Are we going to do the escapades at some point on stream? Because those are like little mini episodes.
Possibly. How long would you say they total to?
I took about 3 hours on them, so about the length of a normal trial.
So like across
for all of them together make up the length of one trial ish.
Okay.
Not to say they're interconnected or anything, but
were we talking about the escapades?
Yeah, the escapades.
There's what, 8 of them? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't see why not. It could be a fun little aside.
Yeah, at some point. No rush, of course.
Yeah. What do I have left for accolades as well? Obviously the big one. Haven't done the escapades, that's that.
You gotta go ladder and shovel hunting at some point.
Yep. Spade hunting.
Yeah, a good thing about achievement hunting, not just that they like list everything out, but like if you go to the chapter select and select a chapter from there, like every chapter is like chopped up into little bits, so you can start from whatever bit you want. Yeah. Yeah. So if you go there,
oh, that is so handy.
Yeah. It's real good for that kind of stuff.
I know this one is to do with the Skullkins, but I don't know what it could be. I think that's like the only hidden achievement I've got.
I can look into it because I know I got it on my stream, but I don't exactly remember how. But yeah.
Yeah, I will, I'll do achievement hunting off stream, I think, and yeah, I'll save the escapades for stream, obviously.
Yeah.
Because that'll be a fun little aside.
Yeah.
Oh, but holy shit! Like I said, 9 months later, here we are. We have finally done it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for sticking through this for so long.
Of course.
This has been a wild ride, and what a fucking game! Holy shit!
Hell yeah!
Let's get a raid together, maybe. That is it from me and I assume Parrot. I assume you're not streaming now.
Yeah, no. I'll be doing Dream Drop Distance on Saturday to make up for not doing it on Thursday.
Yep. And I'll be back.
No Fall Guys this week, but next week maybe.
That's a shame, but worth it for the DDD.
Yeah.
I will be back tomorrow as well, doing some art because people have been requesting art from me. Harry requested a Ratsholmes.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks to everyone who's been along for this huge wild ride, and thanks especially to Parry for being there this whole time and taking the load off on the voices.
Yeah.
If you haven't already, go give them a follow. We need to get them to 150 followers in the next few weeks. It's very important. But yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.
Yeah, bye.